Hi everyone, Antonius Fantano here, the world's busiest VTuber nerd. And today, we're playing Ace Attorney, Investigations 2. Chaho! Hi everybody. What's up, wonky? Um, Hope you're doing well. My name is Antonius Drosera, Captain of PRISMA and Space Mafia VTuber. We're back with another banger. Happy Thursday to ya. Hope you're driving, thriving, vibing on this beautiful Thursday evening. I don't know why I paused there. I just said it was Thursday. Did I say it was Thursday the first time? Did I say Tuesday? It's Thursday. Today's Thursday. It's Thursday. Um, we're back. We're back. Um, we're solving some mysteries today. Um, what is going on in the world? Uh, lots of lots of things happening. Just dropped a new little teaser for the Sonic movie. It's weird to think that there's gonna be a fourth Sonic movie. EP, what else is new? Me too. Me freaking too, dude. I'm really hoping that I can get, I'm hoping my grogginess will go away the more that I wake up at a reasonable time. It's like, is this really the drawback for me having like a healthy sleep schedule? It's out at 3 this morning. Damn. 3 o'clock. Um, but we must stream. We must stream for the good of the human race. Not really, just because I enjoy it. That's really the main reason. But um, I love doing it. I love doing it. Um, what else? What else? What else? Uh, I don't know. We're just vibing out here. Garbanzo, little Garbanzo update for you. Garbanzo has been really into dog movies recently. He really is enjoying watching movies about dogs, specifically the talking dogs. He likes the Air Buddies franchise. He likes I called last minute about a ride out and it went from like 4 to 11. Then I slept a few hours and then went to the gym. Damn, productive ass day, huh? Um, but yeah, Garbanzo's really into the dog movies right now. That's like his main thing. Um, and I love it for him, but he just won't stop. He won't stop watching them. Um, he's really obsessed with this one show called A Dog with a Blog, which I knew about because my sister liked it when we were younger, but um, it's really not very good. It's really not good. But like this is his current fixation. Every few months he gets a new fixation. Um, he had he was big into dinosaurs for a minute. Um, then he really started getting to Roblox. Now he really likes dog movies. He loves the talking dog movies, and they are not good. They're not good. Um, but he's a fan. So, who am I to deny him the luxury of watching talking dog movies? You know, I don't enjoy it. I'm happy for him. How am I? I'm all right. I'm a little groggy as per usual, but otherwise can't complain. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, I'm all right. I didn't have anything really to talk about today. Now that I think about it. Um, hmm, hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a lot to say. Should we just get into it? Um, oh, you know what? You know what I have I was watching a video banana. Um I was watching a video by Swell Entertainment and I it was something I've never heard of before. Do you guys know about like alpine divorces? I I did not know this was like a thing, but apparently there's like a thing where mostly men will like take their significant other, usually a woman, to like a forest or like a hiking trip or like a nature trail or whatever. And it's like for some reason like common for them to just like leave them behind and then just like not come back for them, just like leave them behind and then just basically like break up with them, which is wild to me. Like, why not just break up with somebody? Why take them on a a hike and then dump them there? Because it's like dangerous, right? If somebody doesn't like know about the like if somebody doesn't know what they're getting into, right? If they don't know like the path, you know, they can get lost and like it could be really dangerous. And like it's just crazy to me because they're like whatever, you know? They're just kind of like they're just leaving their partner in like in the wilderness. I don't know, like that's just such a crazy thing to me. I don't understand why you wouldn't just break up with them. Just be normal. Like I don't understand why you can't just like break up with somebody. Why do you have to make it like this whole song and dance, you know? Maybe call me old fashioned, but just like I don't know, just break up with them. That's so weird to me. I don't understand this like phenomenon. Um and it's dangerous, you know? It's dangerous. Like you can really get someone hurt or even like killed. Um and I don't know, it is doing too much, but it's like why I just don't get that. I don't get, is it like you want to cause somebody like suffering or something? Like you hate them that much? That's just not normal to me. It's like when people like, to me, it's like when when you hear like true crime stories of like the guy that kills his wife because like he doesn't want to be with her, and it's like that is such a leap in logic to me. It's like, can you not just like file for divorce? Like that is so insane that you would jump. I mean, and I think in that case it's like you're just like a psychopath, right? Like at a certain point you've lost the plot. And I think you you need help, you know? If you're contemplating killing somebody instead of just like breaking up with them. But like that's the same thing. Yeah, 6 words, I don't want to be with you. Yeah, exactly. I don't understand it. It's just and like it is a man thing. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure that there are like women, many cases of women, but like overwhelmingly it's men, right? It's men doing this. And it is kind of horrifying that there's not like any sort of consideration of like, there's got to be a way easier way to do this that isn't like, life altering, right? Because like if you kill somebody, you're going to jail, dude. Even if you just like leave them in a forest trail, like if something happens to them, it will be linked back to you in most cases. Like it's not like you're just gonna be like, okay, I'm fine, right? I didn't actually do anything. But it's like you're kind of responsible, especially if you like know what you're doing. Like if you know that if you're in like a trail and you have a better understanding than your partner does, which is like most of the case in these situations, it's like that's crazy. It's going to be seen as planned. Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I think there's going to be some questioning about like, because it is a very real thing to be like inactive when in the face of somebody who is like dying, right? If you are in a position where you're like getting, you know, just because you don't like cause direct physical bodily harm to somebody doesn't mean that you can't stop it. It's like the equivalent of like having, if you see someone drowning and you're able to swim and get that person and you just stand there, right? Like that is still, you will be seen as like criminally liable because you could have done something, right? You could have done something to save that person. But I would say it's even a step further because, like you said, Wonky, it's like it is a planned thing, right? Like you're leaving someone behind when you could easily just like not do that. You went out of your way to like plan this whole like destination. Why do something that's 100% avoidable? Right. Right. And I think there are people that like think that, oh, well, it's not the same as like murdering someone. And maybe it's not exactly the same, but it's not like, but you're still a bad person. You're still a bad person and you will potentially be held liable. And like, it's just a very shocking thing because like every so often you hear like stuff from like women that are like, yeah, this thing happened to me. And then like, a lot of other women chime in and are like, oh my God, that has happened to me too. And that's kind of like what has happened in this situation. It's like, it takes one person to be like, yeah, I had a boyfriend that left me behind and I was stranded and I was scared and I could have died. And then you have like a bunch of other people, mostly women, who are like, oh my God, like that happened to me too, you know? Guess what if they die, you were the last person with them? Yeah, right. Um, so it's crazy. It's crazy to just be like, well, I just don't understand that. Like, you think that the best way out of a situation is to like risk life in prison potentially. That's crazy to me. It cannot be Like, it's got to be mental illness, but it's also just got to be genuine, like, stupidity, you know, that you are so, like, adamant that, like, this is the only way out, you know, when you could easily just be like, listen, I want to break up. Are you that afraid of, like, breaking something off that you're willing to go to the length of murder? Or maybe it's just, maybe I'm thinking about it completely wrong. Maybe you just, like, have such a disdain. Apparently offing someone is easier than a normal breakup, I guess. Apparently. But it's, maybe it's that they have such a disdain for this person that they want to break up with them in the most cruel way possible. But it's like, how do you even let it get to that point, you know? Like, if you have reached the point where you have such resentment for somebody that you are, like, willing to put them in that situation, it's like, why didn't y'all just break up a while ago? Obviously it's case by case, but, like, it's just crazy. It's crazy that that's, like, something that has happened more than, like, a few times, you know what I mean? Like, it is a common occurrence with, like, couples that go on, like, retreats or whatever. um and it's fascinating to me. It's horrifying, but it's also fascinating as somebody who is, like, you know, a psychologist. Like, I feel that it is so strange that the brain just skips to that point where you're just like, I must take this person out and I must strand them in a forest. You need help if you're doing something you know can get someone else get killed in, especially if it's on purpose and you're doing it for said reason. Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. But it's such a logic leap, you know? It's such a logic leap that, like, you would go from just, like, normal breakup to stranding somebody in the woods. Um and I don't know. If you were ever, the relationship obviously isn't your only problem. Yeah, right. Um, I would say, you know, if you are someone who is, like, I hate to say it, but, like, if you are somebody who is being invited, because listen, as a gay man, for some reason, there's a lot of gays that really like hiking. And that has always been weird to me, all right? Not because of the Alpine divorce thing, but because, like, are it can't be at all y'all that are, like, this deep into hiking, you know? I've never seen the appeal of it. I mean, it's nice to, like, go out and see things, don't get me wrong, but I feel like more people are into it based on just, like, the actual hiking itself. Hiking itself is very, like, I don't enjoy it, right? Seeing the sights is great. I love that component of it. But I know a lot of gays that are like, I just love the hiking for the hiking, you know, doing the hiking. I love climbing up hills, you know. Why would I want to climb giant rocks? Exactly. You know, and more power to you if that's what you're into. Um, you know, I love that for you, right? My grandma, who is, like, at this point over 80, well over 80 at this point, um to this day is still, like, super into hiking. It's crazy. This is how I know I'm good for another, like, at least 50 years, is because my 80-year-old grandma still is fucking hiking, dog. That is so crazy to me. I mean, you know, I love that for her. I'm happy that my grandma is still, like, very active at her age, but, like, I would be lying if I said that it isn't, like, a little concerning, because it's like, you know, when you're old, when you grow old, it does take just, like, one thing. Like, we take it for granted, right? When you're young, you know, and you just, like, trip and fall, it's like whatever, right? You get bruised up, it's whatever. But when you are, you know, when you are 80 and you're going out, and you trip on something. I mean, that can be life altering, you know, perhaps even life ending. So it is like, it does worry me, you know. Um, and there have been some scares. There have been some scares for her and my grandpa, like where, you know, my mom is like, yeah, they're one of them is in the hospital. It's like, oh my God, what happened? And it's like, oh well, she fell, you know. Um, so it is like it is concerning, right? And I do think also on top of that, if you are someone that's not like experienced in hiking and someone asks you to go out, it's like I think you gotta be prepared for anything, right? The older you get, the more fragile you become. Yeah. So like I don't know. I'm not saying if somebody like asks you to go on a hike, don't like say no if you don't if you want to go with them. But like I do think just in case, you know, because you never know what might happen, you know, maybe bring a compass or something. I don't know. Like be prepared for the worst case scenario. Um, because you can never be too careful, even with people that you trust. I hate saying that because it sounds like, you know, like I'm being like what's the word? Paranoid. Um, but you can never be too careful. You feel me? You never know. You never know. That's all I'm saying. Be careful out there. It's scary out there. You feel me? To be fair, anything could happen. You can't live life scared of death. I could have a heart attack right now. It's just life, you know. No, I agree. I totally agree. I just think that like, you know, you can always be you can always try and prevent stuff, you know. What's up, Luce? Um, you can always be wary, but yeah. Um, so yeah, I don't know. That just fascinated me. It fascinated me that that's like a thing. Men continue to be the more concerning between men and women. That's crazy though. And speaking of deaths, uh the president just got shot in Ace Attorney. Can't Esper is alive. That's crazy, dude. Don't make that a thing. Um you say that, but you fall asleep like all the time, which is fine. But it's funny. Get down, Mr. President. The president of the not the United States has been shot. Sources tell me what is the sources tell me the president is stable. Please, God. To be fair, I'm still here almost all straight. No, that's true. I'm not knocking you. I'm just being silly. Alright. So we just started this this case. My name is Miles and I'm really glad to meet you. I've got a guy who works for me named Gumshoe. It's called Turnabout Trigger. All right, so we're pretty early in this case. All right, I'm gonna catch y'all up though. All right. Sure. So the president Dijon Wang, yeah, it looks like a lion, was shot while he was giving a speech. The president of Zhang Fa, mustard. Is that what it is? Is that the joke? He was shot. 2 shots were made. One was at the president. We still don't actually know if he's okay or not. I'm gonna guess he's probably dead, but we haven't seen his corpse at this point. He's still in like his private jet. We got Miss Lloyd's tape. Honored friends and allies, I'm here today to deliver a message. The president passionately addresses the assembled crowd, as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will. Sounds familiar. The meeting is scheduled for just after the speech, correct? Yes, the president wants to thank us personally. He seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yatagarasu situation behind him. So I think they said this comes after, like, very soon after the events of the first game. So, like, we're just, like, we're going right into it. The president thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice. Bang, bang. Here's the bullet trajectory. Extrapolations from bullet trajectories suggest that the 2 shots were fired from left side of the spectator area. A diagram of the president's security. Oh, here's the bullet trajectory. So it happened on the left side. Diagram of the president's security arrangements, almost certainly classified. Less cover up for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Oh, so he was already... Okay, so the Knight was injured. Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. Ooh. Was there like a mole? Did someone know that there might be an assassin? Wonder if like one of the guards was an accomplice and like didn't follow orders. This is the revolver. Okay, there was some bullshit last time about the laser sight. Found in a trash can on the left side of the spectator area, fitted with a laser sight. 2 spent bullets used in the attempt. Here's case photographs. So we see this one. Now, we know that the guy in the red hoodie. Moles are kind of cute. They have really big claws. Not that kind of mole. Bro, he's about to shoot. He's about to shoot Mr. Payne over there. So that's the guy in the red hoodie is the supposed killer. But he left the hoodie underneath like a cart or something. But you can see he's got the laser pointer. And looks like it's on Payne's back. And then there's him with the laser pointer at him, and then the guards. And then you can see the guy in the red hoodie running away with everybody else. And then there's the red raincoat, seemingly discarded by the person in the red hood, found under the samurai dog stand. Alright. Oh, and then, got Gumshoe here, Kay's here, Dijon Wang's the president, and Tabby Lloyd, I guess, is like this journalist who's also here. It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there is a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve. Precisely. Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that that was the case. Okay. Gives her impossible to make, I refuse. Like animated emotes. I use Live 2D to make animated stuff. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Alright. Period. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Yes, sir. Suspicious characters with injured left arms coming right up. Oh, right. We determined that the arm was injured, right? Yeah. But I don't know. I feel like there might be something up with that. You're even smarter than you look. You're even smarter than you look, Ruffles. Taking all them itty-bitty pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in no time. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. The park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe. Interesting. But they said that one of the they said the knight. No. Yeah, the knight is injured. I wonder if the knight. But that wouldn't be possible, right? Because he was up there in front of the president. So he couldn't have been in two places at once. But there does seem to be something weird with that. I do feel like that's going to come up at some point. Mr. Edgeworth, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir. We didn't have the assassin, Gummy. Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood? Okay, no jumping. But he's our shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president. In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses, this is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, Detective. Carefully. Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You heard Mr. Edgeworth. Wait. He's familiar. Yeah, he's the creepy butler from which one was it? What's up, Susu? Susu in the building. Unless this is like a different, maybe it's like his brother or something. I thought he was evil. Or maybe this is before that. No umbrella, a bandage on his left arm. Well, pal, state your name already. Doe. Jane Doe. Charmed, I'm sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. That's correct. I know this man from somewhere, I'm sure of it. And you are a Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Of course. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My. Well, isn't that just shocking? And the same would-be assassin seems to have an injured left arm, just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair. The two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Care to tell the readers what happens next? A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits. A battle of words. Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks this upcoming battle will entail? Sure. In a battle of wits, you never know if or when the other guy might be lying or just plain mistaken. But if you spot an inconsistency in a statement of theirs, you gotta present the evidence that proves it. And to do that, I'll need to first open my organizer with R and press X to present my evidence. And what if there ain't no inconsistencies to find? Then you change tack. Press for some information and see what you can shake loose. Indeed, I can press my opponent with L. Why don't you show us how it's done, Mr. Edgeworth? Step it up to bat, our nation's top prosecutor. Once I am able to quietly gather my thoughts, yes. Alright, here we go. I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But if you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim, my left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, which I could use to shoot a guy, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat required. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct? Why does he have an ice cream? That's a good question. Maybe he got an ice cream? It is. And is that so strange? He's a salesman? What's up, Mom? Oh. I thought they said it by now. It's okay. Happen to prefer an umbrella. Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect when a girl really needs to move. Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. So you see, I am not your would-be killer. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe. Please, I am just a simple ice cream sell. Oh my. Oh. See loose. Forgive me, my wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. You're the only non-stinky person here? Bro, he's the stinkiest. What you talking about? And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time. You have no proof that this person is injured, as you claim. Well, no, we do. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe, but not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind, something of vital importance. I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The coat does not belong to me. Bye, Susu. Good luck. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation? Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope? Even though it seems to be openly bleeding. Yeah, your wound seems to be bleeding again. I'll survive. Although I can't pretend it's not. How is he doing that? Although I can't pretend it's not something of an inconvenience. You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. What exactly are you insinuating? As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. His ice cream is sweating. You see, Mr. Doe, there is a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. Shoo.
Attempted murder of a foreign leader causing a diplomatic incident, they'll throw the book at you.
You can give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need you to talk. I do love when Edgeworth and Gumshoe are like side by side. Partners in crime, or partners in law. A simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that of the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa. I am not your assassin. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would have already been in checkmate. I don't think he's the guy. It's too early. I know this is the first case, but I feel like we're not there yet. You feel me? We just started. Unless this one is just like super short. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. Very well, you have me. I'll admit it. I was wearing the raincoat.
He confessed. Say the word and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now.
I did not shoot at the president. Uh-huh.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I'm aware, that is not a crime. I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone else when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for our lives. Wait. Was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguards sprang into action and the shots rang out? Is he saying that in order? Because that's not the order, is it? Or maybe it is. Or maybe he's just saying both of those things together in just a confusing order. I feel like this game makes me look too deeply into things when they're not there. But it could be. Now are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth?
As if. Your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence is on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they're wearing a red raincoat.
Intriguing, but that is not me.
Oh, come on.
Tell me, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today? I do, actually, but then why? Oops. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Alright, I want to know more about this one. So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshot. Okay, I was right. Yes, as I recall correctly, they moved first. At least, the one on the left did. You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. I am blessed with keen eyes. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan, and the one on the left was Rook. That's right, that's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from a laser sight. The man is no amateur. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append what you just said to your testimony if you don't mind. As you wish. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was it? Was especially quick to respond. Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook reposition in light of Knight's injury.
Knight to immediately escort the president to plane in case of emergency. Well, that is what happened, right? As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. What? You jest, surely. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, was it? You said Bastion Rook, didn't you? We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely, only their surnames appear. No. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. Seems pretty darn suspicious to me. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. It was merely a slip of the tongue. Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said. Come now, miss. It's a little too soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I did know their names, yes, and the reason for that is... well... I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted. What? We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget. You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying. I'm not lying. I am, as I always have been, a simple ice cream seller. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yes. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct? Please, you are more than welcome to ask him, although I think that might be difficult right now. I would imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter? If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Far better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I had let it fester? Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? So we come to the first character unique to this game. In the fan-translated version of the game, Bastion Rook was called Ethan Rook. Not that big of a change, but they get more intense as time goes on. Interesting. Was the... Wait, I thought that the reporter girlie was... I haven't seen her before. Is she not... Is she in another game? What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. What? Fucking backseater over here? He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already. Okay. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. It's called Nicole Swift. Oh. No, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be something you can do. Shocking sentence here, as the culprit seems all but certain to escape justice. My love of pun names prefers Tabuloid. Yeah, me too. It seems the court of public opinion has spoken very well. I will delete my Twitter. As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know. What you know? What's his angle here? 90 degrees. I saw them. I saw another person with a red hood. What? Are you kidding? It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention. as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous. I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself, which is why I'm just now saying that there's a second person with a red hood. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat. So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you? Mine was a much higher brand. Theirs was like Forever 21, but mine was Versace, I assure you. How very convenient. I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor. Well, I know you don't mean me. Wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. No, not you, Mr. Edgeworth. Your colleague over there.
Me? Huh? Me?
Yes. That photograph will prove it, I am sure. Yeah, no, he had his, the laser was pointed in his back. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What's his endgame here? As I mentioned, I've been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edgeworth. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange. Strange? What exactly? Come now, a man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as this. Afraid I don't follow.
The picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. Next to George Bush, maybe? I don't know what. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here. Is it the laser pointer?
Take that!
I mean, it's pointed towards his back.
Take that!
It's okay, you got this? I don't know. I'm so fixated on that damn laser pointer now. Hold on, let me see the picture again. That's the left side. We know the shooter was on the left side. He raised his fist up in the air. Security plan? The crowd was not cheering. Well, he raised his fist in the air, and it looks like... I mean... I'm guessing there weren't any shots, because... they would have been, like, freaking out. But you can see he's got the laser pointer. He's pointing that damn laser, dude. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury.
Take that!
Picture shows Mr. Payne, the chief prosecutor, and our suspect in the red coat. The president is in the middle of his speech here. I need to think carefully about this moment in time. What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? Was it the balloon?
Take that!
The freak? Dude, I feel dumb as hell. This better not be another laser situation.
Take that!
What have I not guessed at this point? The newspaper clipping?
Take that!
What have I not guessed at this point? I thought I did everything. Did I miss one of them? Is that another person in the red? Is that another red hoodie? On the left? Is that just a shirt? What have I not guessed? I must have missed one of these.
Take that! Take that!
What? I feel dumb as hell. The miracle never happened.
Take that!
Did I not? Okay. Whatever. Ah, of course. The tape. It contradicts the photo. Sorry, guys. I thought I guessed that. Maybe I didn't. That's part of the case is bullshit. Of course. The tape. It contradicts the photograph. Oh, so you have noticed at last. What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth? Someone's missing. It's oddly obtuse for first case. Yeah, true. Someone's missing. Someone is it? Maybe it just. I wonder if it's because of the translation. You think, or is it like this with the fan translation too? Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. Huh? But who? Who indeed? The person who is missing from this photograph is... Gumshoe? We're not liking this part of the case because it felt so, like, obscure. Yeah, I don't really understand... I mean, John Doe, but he would be in a...
Take that!
Let's go with John Doe. Okay. Is his ear, like, not pointy in this picture? What's going on here? Wait, is it fake? Is it a fake present? He doesn't have his whiskers.
Take that!
Okay, maybe that's just an art error. Damn you, Ace Attorney. And your inconsistencies. Tabby Lloyd? Oh, Tabby's not in this picture.
Take that!
Huh? Miss Lloyd? How do you figure that? Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. Oh, there was these two guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. You're right. But she's not in this picture. Precisely. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you still believe that you have been hounding the right person? Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? Whoa, y'all are fixing to put me under the microscope now? Alright, sure, knock yourselves out. I got nothing to hide except for I killed the president. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Nah, I was running all over, roving reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in the one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. So quit giving me the evil eye. It ain't nothing but a misunderstanding. Bullshit. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Tally wouldn't lie to us. I know she wouldn't. But if she did, that would mean that she's a perp. Well, y'all quit messing with me. As if I could have done a thing like that, little old me. Famous last words. I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. It does? I thought it was pretty good. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Something else important that I noticed with this translation, her parka had a lot more brand name parodies on it. The fan translation really was fancy. Oh, interesting. They did some like localization too. Miss Lloyd's testimony. Had an IKEA parody, a Toys R Us parody. Oh. It ain't like I was standing still the whole time. Running all over roving reporter style. I announced a big old crowd. Guess the picture must have been taken while I was in another spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. But no, that's not. The picture must have been taken while I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in another. So we confirmed that this not necessarily that this red hoodie is the shooter, right? They have the laser pointer. They did claim that Doe also had a red hoodie, but that's not him. That's definitely the shooter, right? I mean, I feel like it's obvious, but I feel like I can't be so sure. I mean, so if this red hoodie, this was before the shooting, and this was after the shooting, and this was in the same place. So she would have been in the same side. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? You're danged right it is, and I don't lie. And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. What? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. What part of this picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time of Miss Lloyd's recording? The red hoodie?
Take that!
Okay. Recording was made right when the photograph was taken. Just need to point out the part of the picture. Oh, the fist pump.
Take that!
See here, the president has his fist raised. And what about it? Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? No, see, it ain't that simple. What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? You don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles? Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. No criminal organization, no matter how big, is above the law. The president thrusts his fist in the air as the excitement reached its fever pitch. Even though everybody in the crowd looked like they were Bored as hell. Yeah, that's the moment right there.
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording.
Which means Tabby should be in the picture too.
And she is, right there for all to see. For Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What? So you're our shooter, huh? No, I don't even own a jacket like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is... John Doe? Already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Miss Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood.
So there were two people with red hoods all along. I got a hood too. I'm uncircumcised.
That's not important.
Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other one? Is that like a religious thing, or do you just...
Well, usually, if you are religious, you would get it.
Whatever.
Wait, I don't know where this bit is going. Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
Oh, this old thing? Well, the best thing about it, like I said, is if you get mud and such on it, it's reversible, see? So you just turn it inside out and... Eek!
Just as I thought.
The inside of her hood, it's red.
That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal? Wait, I never even wore it that way around.
Perhaps it would allow... If you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And y'all are gonna confirm that how exactly?
It was raining right until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said...
Heck, I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty parka every time.
You haven't reversed your parka since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Wait a sec now. I got this big old backpack on, see, so I can't take off my jacket. Yeah.
Girl takes probably like, what, 5 seconds?
Maybe I could show y'all some other time. You think an excuse that week is gonna wash with Mr. Edgeworth? Oh. Well, what are you waiting for? If you're innocent, take it off and show us. It wasn't me, I swear. I never shot the dang president, I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. There's something I never told you. Something I couldn't. But I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Who said that? Hold your horses. It's a little too soon for the endgame. Uh-oh. That goes for you too, Mr. Prosecutor.
You lost this one the moment you made your opening move.
I don't know. We'll go with that. That's one of the men from Kay's photograph.
Guess I'd better introduce myself.
Oops. I forgot it's still on.
The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command of his security detail. Eek. Point that thing someplace else, pal. What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. It's just too much fun being this good.
You're not a member of law enforcement, so how did you get a gun?
This old girl's on loan from Zhang Fa. temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours. I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer. Really? You're giving up the first move advantage just like that? Whatever. Your loss. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then. So you play a little chess, I take it. Aw, fellow fan, are you, Mr. Red Suit? The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay, didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? That's a relief. Particularly for the young lady here, that means there is no longer a murder charge on the table. That is good news, huh, Tabby? Yeah, I guess I'd never, 'cause I'd never. Now for the bad news. He died from blood loss just now. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did anyhow, our boss. Put himself in the line of fire. You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook. Yeah, it's game over for him. No way. Rook is dead, a genuine loss. I am so sad about this information. So, you're saying that Tabby... Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother-in-arms. Oh, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody, I could never. I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had to do. Sacrifice one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during a castling, it's a real shame. Yeah, I speak strictly in chess metaphors. I've been doing it for like 30 years. Castling? What does that even mean? It's a chess term, very simplistically speaking. This is the chess game. We added chess to this one, so we're gonna do a lot of chess. We're gonna hammer on chess a lot. Get ready. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. And why didn't you just say so? Mr. Knight, was it? Yeah, what? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. Sorry, no can do. And why not? That's the third piece of news. That's the neutral news. I lied, there's 3 pieces of news. And it's the piece you're gonna like the least. I thought you said there were only 2. Yeah, well, I'm a bodyguard, not a mathematician. What, you can't count to 3? The National Police Force of Zhangfa will be handling things from here. What? You better be kidding, pal. This investigation was assigned to us. I'm not about to hand it over. You're the Edgeworth, right? The one who solved the Yatagarasu case? The president mentioned you. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? But that was a mistake. A big one. I really should be more careful with this gun. He should have given the case to someone with a spine. Much like me, I have a spine. My neck, not as much. You're free to take it up with President Wang if you enjoy diplomatic incidents, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane. Yeah, that's a good idea. Bring the person suspected of murder closer to the person they were trying to murder. Allegedly. No. No. I never did nothing, I swear. We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zhangfa, justice is served one way or the other. Damn. Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please. Miss Lloyd, you know, I do prefer the other southern woman to you, but she was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. I'm innocent. You gotta believe me. I wonder what was causing that laser then. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begged me to help her. It's really annoying. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Not so fast. Eek! What? Huh? What the? Get your filthy hands off of... Whoa. Quiet now. I forgot. Yeah, he's like, he's evil. Well, no, I didn't forget that, but I forgot. I think I lost sight of that, considering he's, like, in this one. Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet me? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. Whoa, it's you! Ah, so you do remember. What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up. You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers. Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy. Who are you really, Mr. Doe? Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller. I'm an advanced ice cream seller. Guy's a pro, a hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer, right? The Killer? It's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edgeworth. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face. You're the assassin we've been looking for. In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract, but we won't be saying that because... spoilers! And that contract did indeed specify that I was to assassinate President Wayne. I swear I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park undetected. But I miscalculated in certain other regards. I kept cutting my arm open. He didn't bring a gun. Now shall we play a little game, Mr. Knight? I know how fond you are of such diversions. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun, of course. Shall we wager, say, your life? What do you want from me? I would like for you to allow Mr. Edgeworth to remain in charge of this case. He what? What are you up to, the Killer? I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion. Oh, thanks, murder guy. Huh? But why? Bastion Rook was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rook's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer that authority to Mr. Edgeworth. It's not something worth losing your life over, surely. You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president. Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane. You think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard. Are you? And here I thought you were only second in command. Rook's not around. That means I'm number one. I wonder if you have what it takes to step in such capable shoes. You. Of course I do. I'm the leader now. Me. If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue? Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need to? What is he planning? What is he plotting? You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. Let us continue the investigation. What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That's it. Listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape.
Yes, sure, you got it.
Keep your voice down.
Oh, sorry. Yes, sure, you got it.
Submoon, how he read that with his eyes closed. For real. It's a new day. With the death of Bastion Rook and the revelation that Shelly the Killer was in our midst, a most talented twink, the case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard and saw a Minecraft-headed man slain on the ground. No president in sight. Now where could he be? Like goes the bird cage. Are you the president? Do you not know what the president looks like? I've never seen him. Have you? I don't think he's the bird. Well, you can never be too sure. Who knows? Why do I kind of sound like Shu Yamino? Ah, so he's hiding behind the bulkhead door there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. I sure hope you don't have to examine a second one. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I need it, but yes.
That's what I thought. And there's nothing else for it. Hey, Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here.
Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? You, a minor, going to be at another crime scene? This is all very kosher.
Nope.
I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. And peak commentary. I'm like Markiplier. But it's not a horror game. It's a murder scene, which are similar. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. I'm gonna be like XQC up in this bitch.
Wouldn't that mean you don't provide commentary?
Exactly. Only until inevitably Drosera is like, what the heck am I supposed to do? And then he asks me what to do. But then I won't give him any answers.
It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. Let's scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I like this guy. What on earth is this?
Oh, it's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch.
But if that's the case, then why has it been
Left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird.
Certainly could have It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? Thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's almost certainly another monitor here. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, that's me! Smile, you're on camera. The monitor is displaying a feed of this very room.
They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Wonder if I can get Paw Patrol on here.
Paw Patrol? Aren't you a bit too old for Paw Patrol?
I mean, you asked that to the grown men who were watching My Little Pony.
Fair point. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but I can even see they both turned. They just face forward.
You can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead.
If you've quite finished, I have great skincare, thank you. So, Sephora's most exquisite, most expensive, I assure you. That's the outside of the plane. Edgeworth is experiencing twink death. Most intruders could not... Yeah, I'm still gonna just, like, chill out here. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. But such measures would be mere child's play in my case.
Whoa. You're saying you can get past cameras like these without being seen?
Of course, with ease.
You have to teach me how, please. Are you taking on apprentices by any chance?
Okay, do not realize who you're talking to, do you?
Sorry. Had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know.
Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understudies.
You're not, huh?
Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? The president is on the other side of this door.
And what a door it is. Bet I could get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it. Doors aren't there to be beaten.
But look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there, begging me to try it.
Calm down, Kay, and think, why might this door be locked?
To unlock it?
No.
For me to open it, of course.
Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait. What is the right answer, anyway? What do you mean? Damn, she's really bummed for having a shirt that says, "Go you."
I didn't do it. I'm a reporter. Which means I didn't do it, somehow. Don't you know a reporter has never committed murder? Look it up. I bag scoops, not souls.
I also bagged scoops, but differently. Ice cream scoops, remember that? But that was a facade.
But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? I just, knew y'all would think it was fishy.
Is that really all it was?
Please, you gotta believe me. I could never do something like this.
I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. You really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another.
Thanks, Chief. I believe in you.
How many times must I tell you I'm not your chief?
Oh, sorry, Ruffles. Clean forgot you were Chief number 2.
That's not what I meant.
Say, y'all know if there's like a Wendy's in the area? I was thinking of getting something after this. This one has left an inflatable boat and oar here. Probably so it's ready to go anytime. What's up, JKG? Wait, but there's only one oar. You can still row with one oar, you know. You just go in circles. Well, no, I guess you would go like left, right, left, right, left, right. But that would be that'd be a workout. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. Damn, they're really ready for anything, huh? The president certainly seemed... Are you done playing SDS? SDS. SDS. What's SDS? I'm trying to think. What is SDS? Seven Deadly Sins? 7 Deadly Sins? I've never played that. The president certainly seems to think it's at risk of assassination at all times. Wow, gas masks. I've never seen one before. I've heard plenty about them, of course. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume? No, from the Jammin' Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but a toxic ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns. And time to tune out. Might save myself a brain or two. A riot shield, and next to it a canary in a cage. Not in a coal mine. Aw, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cute partner in crime? No. Partner in crime? Well, yeah, she can help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. A great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth. Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. I'm confused. I wish I could say I wasn't. I've never played a 7 Deadly Sins game. I know 7 Deadly Sins, but you sure you're not confusing me with somebody else? A curious figure of a curious animal with a curious expression is staring straight at me. And look, there's a big lever right by its butt. Don't even think about it. Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear. Watched another streaming. That's fine. I imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet. Ah, I see. So he's standing on a trap door. I strongly advise you not to pull it. Do so and you will regret it. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Documents of some kind. Are those vibrators? What the fuck are those? We could always steal a glance. Another security plan. Also covered in case amphibious assault. What, like attack of lizards? What's the story? The president was... Someone tried to kill the president and killed a bodyguard instead. Amphibious? Refers to organisms, vehicles, or military operations capable of functioning both on land and water. Oh. I see. I thought it's like chess. Yes. I thought it was like, well, I guess that makes sense. I guess hence the word amphibian, because amphibians are, they live in water and land. I just imagined, like, you guys remember the movie Snakes on a Plane? I was so fascinated with the concept of that as a kid. It was literally just like, it was one of those like thriller movies, but it was just somebody like put a bunch of snakes on a plane. And I remember as a kid, I was like, that's the stupidest fucking concept for a movie. Like, everyone's on a plane and there's just snakes on there. It's like, okay, I guess, sure. I guess that would be kind of not fun. You know, you're on a plane and then somebody's like, there's a bunch of snakes on here. Look out. And it's just like a little tiny garden snake. Look out. He's slithering. Okay. Also covered in case amphibious assault. This says March 19th. Wasn't the one that we have March? Yeah, March 24th. Wouldn't you know it? Today is March 19th. That wasn't planned. The president's safety is paramount. Really? Not Disney? Not Netflix. Why couldn't I say that? Spectator area should be covered at all times. Were there other people there? Or were there supposed to be other people there? But there were just the two of them. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. I come when I cry. That's not how it goes. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Tell me sausages. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. It's the same rough diagram of the... is it the date? Oh, maybe not. So hard for me to say. That's okay. Give it your best shot. They're switched. Is that what's going on? Switcheroo? The two plans are different, Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right. Yeah, we made some last minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Why the urgency? Because, come on, man, get that thing away from me. Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Our leader hadn't stepped in just that. Whoa, that is a crazy picture. Yo. Why he kind of look like he into it? If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. The pink dress character looks so familiar. The pink dress character. You mean Edgeworth? If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, are you talking about the guy with the monocle? If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rogue put a bullet in it for good measure, too. And where were you while this was happening? Or K. There's a lot of people in, like, pinkish outfits. I'm just realizing. You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. Shut up, kid. Ah, now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed. What? It's you! Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention. I'm just as good as he ever was. You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. What the heck do you know? So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the name of the operatives. The killer? Oh yeah, he was in another one of the Ace Attorney games. That might be why you recognize him. But he also does kind of just look like a stereotypical butler. Indeed, while I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. Who is the president? He is Dijon Wang. So that's the connection he was talking about. And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust. And he only trusts 2 people. Me and Mariah Carey. Me and Rook, I mean. But he does really like Mariah Carey. How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side. I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? Must be something made of something super special.
Yes, to protect him from bullets.
What? So it's not just for show?
Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest.
Oh, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly.
These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He seems like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids, maybe his wife too.
Why would they all be here if that was the case? No. These are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor. It is simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he is human and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that objection. Is that everything here? I have high hopes for your investigation. I do hope you won't betray my trust in you. Things are progressing well, I hope. There's no need to worry. Things are progressing just fine. Remember, I absolutely despise betrayals of all kinds. Why would I betray you? Yes, I know. Indeed you do, so please, do take care not to double-cross me, accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. Can't believe I led an assassin into the president's plane. You know very well it was for the good of the investigation, Mr. Knight.
Don't give me that. I know what you really want.
You do indeed, because you heard me say it already. I wish to know the truth behind Mr. Rook's death. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone. You seem to have forgotten that there are more pressing matters of hand. I don't often carry out unpaid work, but it's not entirely unheard of. Fine. I'll get back to the investigation. Good. I'm expecting great things from you, Mr. Edgeworth. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. It's a bulletproof attache case? Attache? I don't know. How would you pronounce that? Attache. 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 What language is that? It's a bulletproof attache case. And bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was some in case photographed too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one.
Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched.
You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay.
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know?
I take it snatch is your new favorite word.
Maybe.
The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like it was on purpose or something, huh?
The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail. Staunch it, sorry. Staunch?
The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. Looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, and no signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhang Fa too? Yup, it sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard of the president of Zhang Fa. He's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started. Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. At least he'll get posthumously promoted? Kay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth. What do you mean? I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. It's a trapdoor connected to the lever on that curious figure. If someone were to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. the Killer.
Don't even think about it.
I wouldn't dream of thinking up ways to take you down.
Might I suggest you keep your monologues internal? Do you have anything to deduce? Oh yeah. President was targeted during his speech, a premeditated attack. Found in the trash can, not easy to acquire in this country. Found on desk, has a bullet lodged in it. Is it the president's? Bullet through the body. The bullet passed through the victim. Where did it end up? 6-shot revolver on loan from Zhang Fa has not been fired. I can't turn his head to the right, so he's moved to the right side of the stage. Did it go into the vest? Two bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible?
How indeed? The numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation.
There is?
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way.
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact.
Even obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Sure, I've known guys who got broken bones that way, but the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff. Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining those grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away! Might be easier said than done. That bullet hits solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find, conveniently. What? But I was all set for some analyzing. Assassination attempt. Was there not a deduction? I mean, a picture deduction? Alright. 6-shot revolver. And the Rook's gun. Okay. The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that one was found. The one we found is also from Zhang Fa. The bodyguards all got their guns from Zhang Fa authorities, right? Yes. Are they, like, super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Boo! Here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. See, everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then, it's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. That's quite enough investigating for now. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so. Another witness? Who? You don't mean... The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of that door. He really intends to have me question the president. Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, to killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let you take him and let him anywhere near you. Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself.
That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Grrr. Kill him. Did you just hear it? You just hear after like a solid 30 seconds. No, kill him. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are. Mr. President, stop. You can't do this. Let's all just calm down, all right? Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? Eek. Lights. What's happening? Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. Is he dead? Maybe the President's dead. No, stop. Ah. Okay, you won't get away with this, killer. I've seen enough, and now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. Ah! I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. Is he gonna jump off the plane that is in the water? Worth. Stir. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe? Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Whoa. 4:45. Must have been knocked unconscious. Sir, you're okay. Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Nah, I'm fine. Only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying. Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane, and, she told us he'd flown the coop. Ah, got another runaway. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from by the window. By the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake. What about the cordon around the park? James Corden? His show got canceled like a couple years ago, actually. No, the cordon. I called everyone back in to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water. So he's completely slipped through our fingers? Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, no thanks to that murderer. Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. A calling card marked with a seashell. Guess he wanted to leave a message. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But you're not dead, sir. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. Can't stop thinking about his parting words. I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over. What's going on? That was the president. He's coming out. Now, I'm gay. Oh. I thought he meant he was coming out of the door, but that's great, Mr. President. I took one step. So he's the president of Zhang Fa, Mr. Dijon Wang. And you are... Welcome back. Welcome back, Sasuke.
I hope you're doing better now.
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijon Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhang Fa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis.
It must be referring to the Atagarasu case. Thank you, sir, but all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
You are too humble. I have been observing your investigation. You were an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away.
That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed.
Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Night has apprised me of this state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhang Fa's police force, the finest in the world.
Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case? What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't have been for him, the killer would have... Detective? Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhang Fa's jurisdiction.
You fail to see? Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state? I say no. 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth. This can't really be the end of the line, can it?
Objection.
Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Oh, damn. Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us?
Now you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir. Right away.
To make an attempt on my life, to murder one of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy.
I didn't murder nobody. 'Cause
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist. Or should I say, Miss Murderist.
Murderlist.
Answer me this. In a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity, can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me, then I will tell you.
He's hiding something, I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do. Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has this critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always get to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Oh shit, we're doing chess. Now we analyze the state of play. Probably no Kingdom Hearts 4.
Be gone, puny prosecutor, or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. No worries. Welcome back. As he said himself, he's an head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. To stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zhang Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess commence. Middle finger present. So, explain to me why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Imbecile, cease your insolent jabbering. I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern.
If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. Okay. Please, about the case.
Did I give you permission to speak? No. 1,000 times no.
I mean, he's on the defensive. I feel like, but also if I bide my time, let's see. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into.
Worthless, meaningless bluster.
By his finger like that? I don't know.
Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps?
Maybe it was a little pathetic to chime in like that there. Can't let him bully me onto the back foot. I have to stay calm and alert.
Alright. I am the leader of Zhang Fa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force. Are you? Yes, I am.
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions.
Bide my time. Good boy. Thank you.
The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa. You have no rights here.
Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Have that talent? Oh, thanks, man. Who will take over the case? Oh, okay. In the course of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location.
You smarmy smart aleck.
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhang Fa, and from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Bringing that word again, huh?
Enough. Cease your objectionable whining.
Bide my time.
You have nothing else to say, then stop wasting my time.
Damn. Alright, so I gotta start over. Who will take over the case? Bide my time. Do you really think I'm gonna give up? Chess game, but it's not moving pieces, it's making decisions. Yeah. It's an interesting concept. Bide my time. Bide my time. Explain to me why I'm off the case. Are they related? It's a basic concept, man. Well, okay, sorry.
Things getting too hot for you? You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable the moment I mentioned extraterritoriality. You became visibly agitated. What's up, Rui? Kinda got titty physics. You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality. It reminds me of that Young Sheldon tax episode. Young Sheldon. Not the Young Sheldon reference. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into... Not this again. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane has a sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Does that rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Do you even understand what you are asking? Of course, if I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. Have you no shame, calling into question the good word of one such as myself? Nothing to be ashamed of. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Worthless, meaningless bluster. Some pathetic ploy to buy time, perhaps. Maybe it was a little pathetic to chime in like that here. Does that rule really apply here? Bide my time. I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zhengfa. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Let me try another tack for now. You've overplayed your hand. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. Bide my time. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? You dare contradict me? On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do. No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There is nothing left to debate. I still have plenty to say. You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Worthless. Damn it. Overplayed your hand. Bide my time. Of course, she is the culprit. Must have realized by now what a What? Hmm. 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 Oh, okay. Bide my time. Bide my time. Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There is no other viable suspect. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Okay, does that rule really apply to you here? Bide my time. She fired at you from outside the plane. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Okay. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. How could I have? Bested by a mere prosecutor. But I am the president. The president!
Checkmate.
That's tricky. I don't know. Maybe there is some strategy to it, but I don't know. I don't know it. I don't know.
I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Bro might die of a heart attack. Doesn't need to be worried about getting shot.
I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of magnanimity and generosity. Why are they doing so many big-ass words in this fucking chapter, dude? And generosity for which my good office is known. I know the meaning of most of these words. It's just the dyslexia, dude. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, blah, 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 there can be no other outcome. People of Zhangfei, I swear to you here now this investigation will continue.
All that when he could have just said, okay, you got me.
Classic politician. Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence.
Take it. We did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
We sure did.
And now the investigation can continue.
Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I've got a pocket full of sunshine. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Do I have an emoji on my lapel? Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor, if you would be so kind. What is it? Would you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll just have to take him to court. All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Stand down, Knight. I'll do as the prosecutor asks. Thank you for your cooperation. Now listen, and listen well. It definitely feels like there was some collusion going on, where, like, this was kind of like an inside job. But I wonder how and why. Because at that point, I don't know. Then who did the shooting exactly? Or maybe... Maybe... I don't know. Something is definitely
sketchy.
Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Then bang, a shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. Or was he?
Maybe he was in the right place at the right time.
In the right place at the right time. The right place at the right time. There we go. Enunciation is important.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
And the president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the...
Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all.
I don't know, is it me or is it, I feel like the writing in this one is like more eloquent than I'm used to. Cause I feel like I'm struggling more with it. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's the fact that it was like translated later than a lot of the other games. Oh, this is a 6er. Did we ever confirm? Did we ever confirm what the actual order was? I know that he's saying the order is that they shot the balloon first. But is that true? Do we know that for a fact, as per the evidence? Bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Bullet passed clean through his body. Okay. Rook. But Rook is on the...
Rook is on the left side. Well, I guess... Well, I guess if he was... If they were going into the plane already... Knight to immediately escort present, but not Rook? Horse Nightly was the fan translation? Oh, Horse Nightly. Also, why was it... Why was it hit from the front? You'd think that it would be hit from the back. He's being led into the plane. Alright, I guess let's press.
Hold it.
And how would you describe the incident exactly?
Oh, you naive little man. Do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel, and while I was speaking to my adoring public, no less.
Hold it.
Hold it. When they stepped in to protect you, were you... When they stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted?
Was I aware of the... No, I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely, a place of rapture, a place beyond words.
Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. I bet you were like a deer in headlights.
No, 1,000 times no. I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly... Oh my god, dude. Indelibly etched in my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback.
Hold it.
About that red balloon, are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons on one either side of the stage. One on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
That same security plan we found in the trash can, I assume.
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded.
Two balloons? I thought there was only one. There's two? Alright. First I'm hearing of it.
not hesitating for an instant.
Hold it.
You said they tried to escort you back onto the plane. Yes, that is exactly what I said. They threw open their attaché. I already forgot. Attaché? Yeah, attaché cases. Oh. That must be the moment Kay captured on camera, and immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft. And then the second shot. Do you know where that second bullet went? Is this how you treat a foreign dignitary? Bro, he really is just like Trump, for real, for real. Or do you really think such needling questions necessary?
Whoa, what's he so upset about?
Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has its limits. You know full well where it went.
Where? Oh, the bullet. Well, okay, where'd the first one go? Oh, the balloon, right? If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment? Attaché means attach in French. Are you being silly, or is that actually what it is?
He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane.
So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct?
Yes, he offered his noble protection, and I gladly accepted it. All was as it should be.
That sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape?
He's the president, detective. It's basically in his job description to do so.
Well, that's stupid. Why do we even have a president anyway?
This is for another conversation later, Gumshoe.
I think he's saying seems too off base. Guy's the victim here. Wouldn't make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? Guess we gotta assume he's telling the...
No, one of the things he said is clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Actually means that I speak some... It actually means that I speak some French, learning most at school for... Bommel.
Huh? Did we miss something? Alright, let me see that evidence again. Might as well take another look myself.
Most of my life. Oh. I've not heard that one. I just realized it's a shell because his name is Shelly. I feel stupid for that. Alright. The stage. Okay, true. He was on the stage. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jumped in front of me. Suddenly. Was that because of... They saw the dot? The laser pointer on his head?
Bang, a shot rang out and a plain unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Of red?
Objection!
It's not red. Really? I was overthinking it once again. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. What? Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? No! Who is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I have a whole shrine of him. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Guess you're not a fan, especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was in fact of the Steel Samurai. The briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right on the security plan. Well, that was on the 19th. They do look pretty plain, don't they? What am I looking at here? Just simple round balloons. Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir. Borrowed? That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to his bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow. What am I doing? Looks like I'm pinching a nipple or something, like a lot of nipples. What is this gesture supposed to be? Squitch, squitch. One of the original balloons burst somehow. I look like I'm messing with some balloons myself, if you get what I mean. So they swapped it in case swapped it in as an emergency replacement. Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. Very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon to spare, huh? They filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. So, okay. So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? Knight, why was I not informed of this? Serious, man? Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue. And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Yes, I suppose so. Could he really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. I mean, I guess. Of course. What's that outburst for? Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon. You couldn't see it? That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. What? The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view. Is that so? Yes, those 2 flags. They're being blown back towards me. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Yes. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. It has? Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. I'm always gonna remind you of it. What do you mean?
When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. That impossible question, the one you asked me when I was playing Minecraft, that didn't make any sense. That was strange. That was a weird question. I still don't understand it. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the president describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. It's over a year ago. Yeah, it was definitely before I was recording VODs, so there's no memory of it. The bullet trajectory, because it wouldn't have passed through the flag. There wouldn't be a hole in the flag. That's easy. Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. Where's my chapstick? We concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area, but if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. Streaming is your power. What are you without it? Not a streamer. No way. If the flags were pointed in the other direction. Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean... Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can be... But it can only be Jared. I messed up the note on that one. It can only be Jared. Not being a streamer is your power. What are you without? If not being a streamer is your power, what are you without it? If not being a streamer is my power. So my power is not being a streamer? Well, then I am a streamer. If I don't have that power, then I guess I am a streamer. That's the only clause that would make it possible. What are you trying to do here? We may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one who fired the shot? Dijun Wang.
Take that!
Blondie.
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. What? The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. But the guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? If you are your power, what are you without it? Dead.
Or powerless. Maybe both. Seriously, Edgeworth, we put up a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, can it not? Therefore I need proof. Proof that it was blowing hard enough to lift the flags during the crucial moment. The first shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Perhaps it can also show us what was happening with the flag then too. First shot was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence showing that shows just that. The picture? The picture?
Take that!
Your proof is in this picture right here. This should be good. Which picture? Where? Oh, this one. Let's see which way the flag was really blowing right here. Is it his hair? Or the ties? Maybe.
Take that!
Wait, is this the flag?
Take that!
Well, do you deny it that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. Well, that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon. And so he's not our pal. Making him the assassin? Mr. Knight is the assassin. Mr. Knight is our assassin. A shocking accusation. I will be intrigued to learn how that would be to his advantage. Huh? What do you mean? He means, what would I have stood to gain by killing the president? I'm his bodyguard. If he's not around anymore, neither is my job. Now why would I give that up? He's not the assassin. Okay. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next. That's a threat. There was a point, I'm sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. I definitely shot the balloon. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Knight's position and the balloon. Why did Knight's assigned position change? I told you I can't turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage. But is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed, that Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. If that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such a heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all despite a direct hit to his vest? Because he got hit in the vest. I don't know. These are the questions that Knight and the presidents don't want us to consider. There is only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. What? Huh? Idiot, you do understand what you're saying. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some kind of sick joke? Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth in Orange, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning, nothing more. Like short of breath for some reason. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. He did? Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. So then what's the deal with the one in the vest? I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. So Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all? That's not true. I was shot, I tell you. We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, correct? But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in a photograph, the person with the red hood. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. Then where does Tabby fit into all this? She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood. I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. That's right. Then I was tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. But then why did she accept that? Was she, like, threatened? But then the whole case would have gotten cold. Exactly what our friends were hoping for. Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetuated by the president himself. Damn. Oh my god.
No, oh.
The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
Oh, if that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you. Oh, How could I let this happen?
Objection!
Whoa.
Objection. Wow, I was kind of close on the voice. That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king. Check this shit out. So go ahead, keep running your mouth. Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words. He wouldn't, would he? Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claimed I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. A certain something, huh? Mighty specific. What did the knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? Was it the security monitor? I guess not. I feel like that's gotta come up at some point. Was it the case? My attaché case? My attaché ray case? Yes, take a good look at the case photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. In such a way that wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Objection. You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed. Noticed what? That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I hid my gun with my attaché case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. Burger King foot lettuce? It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up? I hate to say it, but he's right. Welcome back, Wonky. I don't have anything concrete. I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth. Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. Good morning. I just need to get her to talk. What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist? No, never mind. That's what I thought. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist, after all, are you not? Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer. Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I'd think carefully before opening that mouth of yours. I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. True. How could you forget that? Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. Gotta stop watching when I'm tired. Hey, whatever, man. Whatever you gotta do. At least you're getting some sleep, you know? I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before. My lightsaber. Just kidding. It's like a little, it's one of those cat toy things that you like with the laser. Cats go crazy over it. They think it's like a bug or something. And it's like, you would think that they would fall for it, but they wouldn't fall for it after like a certain amount of time. But I tell you what, it is crazy how long they go around with that thing. They really, like, they never catch on to it. It's crazy. They really think it's like a creature or something that's just like stuck on the floor, just moving around. And it's not like obviously being controlled by a person. They really believe that. It's crazy. Anyway, I should have showed you this before. What is it? It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody. You stupid. I thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice. It was him. He told me to do it. It was at Zhang Fa's embassy sniffing out a store like I was at Zhang Fa's embassy sniffing out a store like I told you. This was 3 days back. He comes up to me out of the blue, just starts talking. Help me out and I'll get you exclusive access to the president, that kind of stuff. But what about the gun in the trash can? That I don't know nothing about, I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point out that to point that there pointer at the president. I never thought for a moment, I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am. Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes on trial. I got hella channel points now? Hell yeah. You can buy a bunch of shit. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you? My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet, hmm? Whoa. That's a look. So let me get this straight. You told Tabby if you let slip about our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that? Of all the dirty... I said no such thing. Preston Twang.
Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
It's so cold. Bro, the temperature's been fluctuating like crazy. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt.
I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. The Lil Wayne. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed.
Sound familiar? That's a conspiracy theory. I shouldn't.
I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it.
And the bullet in the vest?
It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today. Except for truth and logic.
But then, what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And then he just appeared, hell-bent on turning our fake assassination into a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. That's 46.4 in Fahrenheit. That is pretty low. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
Oh, and what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true, and therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Zhang Fa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow. Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir? Yeah. Sure thing, Gumshoe. It's cooler in my apartment. The thermostat says 0. Damn. Damn. I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct? Like I just didn't respond to Gumshoe. He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused. And you would have done well to listen to him. This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. So that would be 32 Fahrenheit. Damn, that's below freezing. What was so good about him anyway? What's gotten into him? He's just another piece on the board there to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I can pinch those little flabby titties of yours. I value your support too, of course. Look, I'm your cheap bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. He's very yandere coded. Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But does this seem a little imprudent to you? Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. Yeah, no thanks to you, and that buffoon Rook. How exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come after me, and I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane. Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine. The guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted. But did he die protecting the president? Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake. Oh, come on. Do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through the balloon. But the second, that wasn't me. Oh, really? And who did fire it? The real assassin, the real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there. What? Miss Lloyd? Again with this? I'm not your danged assassin. But is that really true? I for one don't believe it. The gun in the trash can, it can only belong to you. As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in the room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. Miss Journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king. You want to translate? It means that his only concern was protecting the president. Lose the king and you lose the game, isn't that the first rule of chess? But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Doesn't matter. It's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case, for this is where our battle really begins. As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed. Okay. Rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. Left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage.
Hold it!
Whoops. Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attaché cases? Yeah, opened them right after Rook spotted the laser sight. We moved into covering positions and used them to shield the president. So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marksperson? No, she's aiming for the president. That makes her a lousy shot. So it was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit, and the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attaché cases and through the gap in his vest? Seems crazy to me too, but the facts are the facts. It was a shot in a million, but the shooter hit the bullseye, and the proof is in your hands. But why were there two?
Objection!
So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Miss Rook? Are you sure about that? Sure, I'm sure. Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Kinda looks like Beavis or Butthead, whichever one looks like that. I always forget who's who. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrators of the crime. Someone faked the evidence? Yes, and if you think about it, their reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh? Precisely. As if we have already proven, the bullet that burst the balloon came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from his gun either. Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you get to the point? Dozed off again? Get you some caffeine. You've come this far, spit it out. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... it was Bronco Knight. You, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. Oh, finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not.
Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have.
It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim from the bungled assassination. Bungled? With the president locked away in the safe room, and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone, together. 2 boys. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Objection. Wait, you're really gonna claim that there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Want to tell me how that works? Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. Wasn't the president right next door? Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President?
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
That's what you did this time too, right?
Well, right, that is.
What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. Please, President Wayne.
Fine, I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise, and oh, it's just too much.
VTuber Drosera? Oh no, I'm just doing a voice. I'm just doing like, I'm making him, I don't know, like the cowardly lion, I guess. Like the soundtrack. Oof. That there's sadder than a pot of overcooked crawfish. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wayne was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight, how could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day?
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it? No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. Yeah? Well, how do you know that there wasn't a spent bullet from the start? What? Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday or the day before. Then today another bullet, the bullet that hit Rook. It's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true? Not with any certainty, no. You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Shoot it right through. Well, what are you waiting for?
Do it. Come on, do it. Kill me. Kill me, do it. Meow.
There must be something, mustn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? We can't prove it. Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should have never have done what I did, not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murderous bone in my body. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have a scrap of credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. We had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from. No proof, no case. End of conversation. Hold it right there. What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof. Of course I do. This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is not in my possession. Not currently in my possession. Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over. However, it is here in this room. What? As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end in its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. Still haven't solved this case. I think it's almost over. He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then, don't keep us in suspense. Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? The crime scene notes? Is it the best? There's something in this room that struck me as odd as well.
Take that!
Oh, shit. There's something very clearly missing from this room. Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. Oh, I see you've caught on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because of the monitor. One of the monitors is missing. Meow. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? There was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there now, though. Appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer. Because it was struck by a bullet. Catboy mode is adorable. I do love Catboy mode. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed. I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. Yeah. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search as you would. Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? Yonjus. Oh. Yeah.
I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way.
What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anyone else? The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Let's see, if I put my hand in here to... Ouch. Come on, come on, come on. Got it. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested, straight through your heart. Enough. Even you must now admit this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun. Then Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What, no pithy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. One sec. Sorry, I had to respond to a text. That boy is dead, dead as hell. No, yeah, he's definitely dead. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun. Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striation. What is a striation? Striation? Why are they giving me so many crazy-ass words this chapter? A linear mark, stripe, groove, or band often occurring in parallel sets found on surfaces or within materials. Striation. What does it mean in this case? Bullet striations are microscopic parallel scratch marks etched onto a bullet's surface by the gun barrel's rifling as it is fired. Oh, I see. So it's like... So basically, like, says what gun it was fired from. That's very interesting. You know, since starting to play this game, I have realized. Thank you for the hydrate, Wonky. I literally just took a drink. And thank you for the stretch. Ever since playing this game, thank you. Ever since playing this game, I've realized that, like, there are ways to
Like, bullets can tell a lot about a crime scene in terms of like markings, in terms of like the gunpowder. There's so much that you can infer just based on like a bullet. It's very interesting. Something to keep in mind for my next crime. If they're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with the weapon. What? But how could that be? No way. Oh, come on. There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. But how? Well, isn't that something? Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You didn't think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you. There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? Is he spinning a gun like that? He really is gonna end up shooting someone? For real. Again. It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth, but just remember two things. One, where you found that gun, and two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter. How did it come to this? Me and the president, we admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is. There's no way Tappy did it, is there? Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Forensics prove that the gun and the bullet are matched. True. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. Guess that's true. Maybe the guns were swapped? So who pulled the trigger? Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. The markings on the bullet are consistent with those left by the weapon from the trash can. But if Mr. Knight were to have tampered with the gun somehow, he could have only done it once. He could have only done it once I'd handed over the evidence, and not a moment before.
Is there anything we can do, Mr. Edgeworth? There must be something.
Our reasoning thus far has been sound, I'm sure of it, which means we can overcome his defenses this time as well.
Really? Even with the forensics results on his side?
If a testimony is untruthful, there is always a contradiction to be found. Let's listen to what he has to say for himself one more time. Can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. Hack killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it.
Same model as the victims. Oh. Oh, he must have swapped them out. He must have, dude. He must have swapped them out if it's the same model as the victims.
Objection! 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 Objection!
Damn it.
Objection!
Am I wrong?
Objection!
Hmm. 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 Just gonna look it up. Oh, I have to press.
Hold it!
No, that's... What was it you said? That forensics would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine. The blood and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no? Even so, I simply cannot accept that. But sure, there's no denying the evidence. There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible, maybe there's something wrong with it? You're asking me to call the evidence into question? Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means, as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, that would have to be the gun. Something untoward is going on here. It would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourselves from this plane.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
Yeah.
This can't really be the end of the line, can it?
Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime, which means it must belong to... Is it Bastion?
Take that!
Could it have been... No! How would that person have swapped it? Oh, I see. Swapped it. Then it must belong to Bronco. Bronchosaurus. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. We switched them around. That has to be it. Do you swallow soup or chew soup? I swallow. Well, I mean, it depends on if I'm chewing the contents of the soup. I'm chewing the contents of the soup, but I'm swallowing the broth. Kind of depends. Usually I will chew the stuff inside of the soup, and then I'll slurp the soup broth after. I just swallow the nose. You don't drink the broth? I used to be like that, but I kind of like the broth now. It is kind of weird, though, to, like, drink something salty.
I mean, it wouldn't be the only case that I do. I eat the noodles first.
Yeah, that's what I do, too.
Because usually the broth is too hot for me to drink outright. I don't like... I like lukewarm. Who is Luke, anyway? Who is Luke? And why is he warm? Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And? You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future? That's because my roommate brought home ramen and he chews the noodles. I just find it weird. Oh, so you slurp the noodles. I don't know, now that I think about it. I don't know. I think I chew the noodles. But I chew like everything. I'm a chewer. I chew ice cream and people think that's weird. I guess it is kind of weird. But also I don't have I don't have feeling in like some of my teeth because I had to get root canals, so it's kind of fun. I don't have a feeling in one of my front teeth. I bite ice cream. Yeah, that's what I mean. I bite it. I guess I don't chew it. Is that so strange? You're a chess player, after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead. Check this shit out. I'm flattered. But much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you even have any proof that I made the switch? The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder, 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. True. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Enter the chessboard. Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just have the right evidence. I don't think I'll be the one making excuses, rather. I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence will be your excuse, I'd imagine.
Hold it!
A coincidence, you say? Was it a necessity? It can't be both, pal. Sure it can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about them. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use. Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun? It's probably something to do with its ease of use. No spent casings to chase down, for example. Exactly. The perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail, or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, it doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. Oops.
Hold it!
Because you swapped it on there. Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence? Well, that is... Don't go making accusations you can't back up. Or did your daddy never teach you that? As it stands, the facts are in my favor here.
Hold it!
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? This old girl here? Well, now. Hopefully no bullets with the way you're waving it around. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw. He reloads his gun every time he fires it? But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, he'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves, though, which means... Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see?
Hold it! Objection!
Objection. Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now. I don't like this knife, dude. Yeah, for real. We do so have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth? We won't be given the chance to investigate any further. I'll have to work with what we've gathered. Think, Miles, think. Consider all the possibilities. If you got the goods, it's now or never. We're supposed to prove he switched the guns. Fortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoings.
But that in and of itself is proof of a kind. Because otherwise, striations shouldn't line up the way they do.
Oh, because otherwise the striations shouldn't line up like they do, right, sir?
Right. We must carefully consider and infer what we can from the evidence he brings up in his testimony. The truth is in there somewhere.
Objection!
I have your proof right here. That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook, the bishop? Not a pawn, surely. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of bullet markings. The markings left on the bullet.
Mr. Edgeworth, I don't think this... It's 27 hours on Twitch, damn.
At least I don't have to explain myself to you or anybody else, Detective. But it might be a good idea. How do the bullet markings point to me exactly, hmm? Did they spell out my name, maybe? You're a joke, Edgeworth, a total joke. Fingerprints. Fingerprints, namely your fingerprints, Mr. Knight. My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when we gave up the evidence. How could they not be on there? What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point? What? Where? You can't prove that. Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The laser. Here, look closely at the cylinder, Detective. Two bullets fired.
But where are the prints we're looking for, sir?
You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found. Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. And there we have it, proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. I didn't... Checkmate. No! Damn. Whoa. Ouch. Oof. I was going to be the new chief of security. Blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in control of the whole team. My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless. Detective Gumshoe. Right away, sir. Curse you, Edgeworth. Our game isn't over yet. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. Damn. But it's not fair. It's not fair. Yeah, tell it to the judge, buddy. Pal. Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that. Yeah, but also, I mean, you're not exactly innocent either. You tried to stage a murder to make people feel bad for you. I can imagine the public is gonna be happy about that if they find out. He's suddenly very presidential again now that we're back outside the plane. I saw it, you know, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. Hopefully this mic isn't hot. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is. The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. That's what you were not comfortable with? Not the fact that you tried to stage a fake murder that ended up being real. But even if you didn't know that, you still tried to stage one. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life. I mean... Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your... Thank you. That was your crime, and it is a crime you will have to live with. You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. Damn. At least, you know what? At least he's remorseful about it. That's more than I could say about most politicians. And I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet, but when I have returned home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhangfa. You will always be welcome.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, and I'm awfully sorry about everything. Truly, I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor Saul's assassination conundrum earns eternal gratitude of President. How's that for a headline? Hey, that there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun. As well as should be. This case is not over yet. It isn't? How come, sir? Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will not be completely over. The calling card. The killer's calling card? Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment. You mean he might still try to murder the president? I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, then the president might be murdered. This could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news, and my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Interesting. I mean, crazy opener. Crazy first case, I gotta say. Let's, I left a group on TOMT on TikTok. Can you not rejoin it? The Captive Turnabout. Who is this diva? They're spamming right now. They're sending them straight to me. Oh, you meant to left. Can you not block them? Alright, let's see where this goes. Interesting premise for the game so far. The assassination attempt of a president. I mean, the first one was like a drug ring, right? Or I guess an art smuggling ring. Oh, shit. What? Boom. 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 What the hell? Damn. The perp got murked, dude. Alright, interesting. So I guess he must be involved in a bigger story. EPS for about, oh no, I was making like dog noises. I wasn't yawning. He looked like a Saint Bernard, you know, that just would go like boo, 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 boo. You know, like a deep husky howl. Not the dog husky, but boo, boo, boo. March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. He got Epstein, dude. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh no, sorry. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with murder.
His trial is due. It's to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there? What's going on?
No, I don't know, sir. I'll go and check.
We've got a situation.
It's Knight. He's been killed.
What?
Killed? In the detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Oh, shit. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that was where he was being held. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way.
Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to...
The prison proper, yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose.
Yeah, it's where the people who are convicted serve out their time.
I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief would ever want to be. I've unlocked it, sir. Please follow me. Whoa. So is he moved? That's Knight, all right. But he's dead. Astute observation. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? March 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workshop.
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
Well, I don't think he got himself murdered. I think he got murdered. I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
What's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no?
He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here.
Maybe he wandered his way over.
The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. What the hell is that on the top right? This part of the floor is covered with dirt.
You know what that means, sir.
What you drawing? Footprints. Too many footprints, unfortunately. And I'm just adding to them. Gumshoe bent over, bro. I like the guard to the right. It's just like, Bugs Bunny hugging a Blaha. Hell yeah. We'll need a specialist to identify them.
Guess we just gotta wait till forensics gets here.
Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. Bro, you're the one standing on it.
Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth, thanks.
My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Anything out of the ordinary to report, officer? Yes, sir. There is this one thing. Go on. There's a dead body. There's a body in the workshop, sir.
He's right. That's definitely out of the ordinary.
If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. There seem to be lists of prisoner reservations for this workshop. They're doing those little hand turkeys that you did in
preschool, where you would trace your hand and then it would be like a little turkey. You draw a little face on it. That's cute. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. I'd hate to be given a number like that. I rather agree. People are meant to have names. I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. Yes, sir. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th and killed on the morning of the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought a perp would turn into a victim himself, though. I want to blahas now. They are cute. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Leader killer, you mean? No, if this were his doing, he surely would have left a calling card. Besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Oh yeah, guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. Guess it makes sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. Guess they can share the visitors room. Indeed, it's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then why have two different areas in the first place? For the two different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. How much are they? I don't know. I'm guessing, I mean, there's different sizes, right? I would think maybe like $20 for the smallest. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is that they're both cramped and dark. Don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. Yeah. No, I'm good. Thanks. Aren't that bad, I might get one. Hell yeah. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed. This area's too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can use R to look further up or down. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners use it for work? Sorry, my mic arm is loose. As per usual. Oof. There we go. I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but... Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope. I know it. Ugh, I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage. Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you gotta look at the basic nature of things more. Ah, yes, another step ladder debate. Yes, the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. This is a whip? These tops are rather colorful. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers? Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. There's a rope near Knight's body, too. Speaking of which,
Want to see my super stealthy...
rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know. They're into freaky stuff, whips and rope. Yeah, for real. And cages? Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Seems like that's it.
It's a sink.
Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff of treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right?
Yeah. What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure. I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
It smells weird though. Kinda musky, like wet fur.
Are these like dog cleaning equipment? Didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Oh, it's nothing special really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables. It's a dog tub. Was this like a... Did they transform like a dog washing station or something? What the hell is going on? Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I've never steal any of your stuff.
But you would happily steal someone else's? Not sure that's entirely reassuring. It makes me upset, yellow. Of course, it'll smell like dog. What is kind of putting like a bigger picture here? Like, is this... Did they say this is like a club room? Are they learning to like wash animals or something in here? Or is it like... I don't know. Excuse me. Yeah, I like that she just stands there. Stands there and lets me push her. Bronco Knight killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look. So maybe there's some stuff that he knew that the killer didn't want out. And that's why they had to get him. Because that's pretty suspicious. Until because of that rope in the tub, it's to keep dogs from jumping out. Yeah, there's like a lot of stuff going on here. There's also like this dirt patch, which I'm guessing is like if they need a pee or something. There's some sort of storytelling that they're trying to do here. Could it be like a circus? I don't know. I'm sure we're gonna find out in a minute.
Huh? Is that?
Oh, I seen one of these in your office, Miss Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess after all.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. Folding chessboard with the pieces stored inside. It appears to belong to the victim. Keep getting in trouble? What'd you do?
His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat? It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing. All yours, Gummy. Thanks. Alright, here we go. His clothes sure are a mess, though, huh? Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anyone else could be quite like you, Detective. Dude. You know, when someone texts me, I read it all. I really do. I just don't like responding unless I really need to. People keep thinking I'm leaving them on red, but I promise I'm not. Can you just, like, heart emoji it or something, at least? That way they know that you're, like, that you acknowledged it. Because I feel like that would go a long way. A rubber glove. Yep. Just the one, though. I should examine it in more detail. What's this black soot on it? Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who is using it, right? Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Well, there's blood on one side, and then some black stuff on the other. I guess that would help. The fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the back side. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. It's like your Discord. I read everything because I get invested. I just don't respond. That's fine. But I guess for some people, I feel like it's kind of different though when you think about it, because like Discord, there's a lot of people that are reading it, right? So like, regardless, it's not like I'm like, oh, is this one person reading it, right? I feel like if you're messaging someone specifically though, I think there is like an expectation of like continuing the conversation. Which for me sometimes is difficult because like sometimes I won't be in the mood to like converse, and then it'll be like way too long, and then I feel like, oh, if I just like respond after a day, they're gonna be mad, you know? I mean, then again, like, just doing a reaction to somebody's message doesn't really continue the conversation either, so they might feel a certain type of way about it, but at least, like, they know that, like, you engaged with it, you know? It's better than nothing, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. Oh, I think I understand. So maybe... I wonder if it's like, their job is to, like, wash animals or something. Maybe that's what it is. You know, because, like, they do labor in prison. So maybe it's like, they have them do like dog washing or something as like their labor, which is an interesting labor, but I mean for like a prisoner, but like I don't know if I would want a bunch of prisoners. Well, I mean, I guess I don't know, it depends on what they were found guilty for, right? Like if they were a bunch of murderers, I don't think I would want them to wash my dog, but if they were like in jail for stealing or something, I guess I'm okay with it. Or maybe it's more of a situation like they're like strays, or like they're in like they're like an adoption agencies or something, in humane societies, shelters. I guess that would make more sense. I'm just trying to put the pieces together, you know? I feel like that there is like some narrative storytelling they're trying to do here. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there weren't any other gloves in the workshop. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp, and there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look under the sheet as well. Yeah, look at all the red stuff. Yes, I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive one at that. Don't even think about it, Kay. What? I didn't say anything. Wonder what that's about. Is that everything? There's a lot going on in this picture. Meow. Alright, let's put some pieces together. Okay, let's put two pieces together. These tops have a pretty distinctive design. In fact, it's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around. I thought you were on sabbatical. Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular Three Musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? The murderer? What's missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come on now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. What is the point of either of you? A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Oh, didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. Whoa, who's this?
Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? You're... Wait a second. Are you... No way. Those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender, it has been far too long. I know, right? But even after this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere, and that neck wear obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please. Edgeworth. Wow, guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. You're the spitting image of the old devil in his day. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betrayed everything you were supposed to stand for.
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you, anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. A defender? Yeah, okay. He's a defense attorney. Enchant, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
He said the title. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
A great thief? Well, that's so romantic. Très chic, if you will.
Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, I should have mentioned that it's girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool, and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
You've gotta be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know? And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
Hey, quit it with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What gives?
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable.
It is?
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Oh. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be, anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I better see what he has to say for himself. So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today. As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm as bummed about it as you. Even brought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little vice I picked up on my travels. So Moorish. This guy's interesting. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyway? Anyhow, don't tell me you wanted to hear Knight's side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that? That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? Not from you. I mean, no, not thank you. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture at the visitor's room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas. Oh, so you come here a lot? Hey, don't get the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the clink either. In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. This room. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. A recreation room, a classroom, or a morgue. Is it a recreation room? Whoa. I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination. Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it all wrong. It is actually a workshop. So all the options he gave you were wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though, right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through this workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling-a-ling, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then bzz, they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, bzz, a shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through a door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop all day. Which means there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Well, he doesn't have a sensor on him. Or he doesn't have a ring. Well, he has a ring, but not that ring. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. Take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. Or is it a ring? Was it removed? It is a bracelet. But there's no bracelet. There's something present at this crime scene that shouldn't be here. The rubber glove. Okay. He himself?
This is what the inside of a prison looks like. Good to know. Good to know.
Someone's highly motivated to learn today.
You're just not on top of your game, Mr. Edgeworth. This stuff is important. Gotta be prepared for when the time comes.
Which will never come from me, I must say. Still, I won't discourage you from finding out more. I need to gather a little more information myself. And then use my powers of logic to piece it together.
Guess it makes sense that the security's pretty tight in a prison. Breaking out of here wouldn't be easy, that's for sure.
Which is why it's better to focus on staying out in the first place.
The sensors on the doors detect the prisoner's bracelets, right?
She's seriously pouring every last ounce of mental energy into this.
Well, don't just stand there, Mr. Edgeworth. Help me think, won't you?
Right. Wait, why am I wasting my mental energy on this? Okay, there should be something here. There is something here that shouldn't be here. I mean, I can only think of what isn't here that should be here. And that's the fact that he clearly doesn't have his armband. Do-do-do-do. Let's go over what we know.
Hmm. Ba-da-dee-doo. I'm all about the bass, no trouble. I'm all about the bass, no trouble.
Hmm. These were being stored. Hmm. Are we perhaps missing something? Sorry, I didn't mean to hover around his peener. The rope. Uh, wow. Really trying to figure this out. Is it the blood stain? The blood stain. Is it the black soot? Dude, I'm really not doing great here. Blood and mud. The chess set? Wait a second. Come on, come on, come on, open it up already. This is a murder investigation. You sound like a child on Christmas morning. Oh, please. Even your heart must skip a beat when you're about to open a mysterious box. Not all of us think like you, Kay, thankfully.
These are chess pieces, right? seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique? And probably valuable? I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Okay, well, I was expecting a little bit more than that. No piece is missing, though, huh? It's cool. I've never seen, like, a portable chess set. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? Wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Am I stupid? Alright, I'm looking it up. God damn it. God damn it, dude. Thought I did this. I guess not. My bad. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets and the alarm would sound. Okay, so I had the right idea. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. I think I guessed the rubber glove with the rubber glove. I think that's what it was, and that's why it didn't grant it. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But sir, they're...
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about in the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you moseyed on out of the door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step.
Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you...
Detective,
sorry, sir.
look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing, isn't that what they say? "11:06 a.m. This is no ordinary prison. Here the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Yup, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Okay, so that's kinda right. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up.
Really? Wow. That sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for.
You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff.
So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime...
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
Big guy? That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. Oh, interesting.
They are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila!
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now where was I? Alright, so the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Whoa. That's a unit. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Bruh. What the dog doing?
Mr. Edgeworth, are you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro, I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy.
Oh, okay.
Man, ignored by a dog.
I think that dog was certainly very different to the other animals.
It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then. You've met the menagerie. What's next? Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in his cell. Ignored again. Hello? We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice?
Seconds out.
What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. Yeah, I'm cool with that. What?
Round 1. 10 reps each.
What? What is this man up to? Let's see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259, Carcerado. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Fighter can't let his heart rate drop, see? It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that? Gotta make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you know. I'm trying to figure out a voice for this guy. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So your weight, I get it. Well. So your weight, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastway, that's how I see it.
So is the bear part of your training too? He looks like he'd sound like a smoker. You might be right. But he's also like super healthy. He looks kind of like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes.
He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing no-how.
I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you I don't know zip.
So I won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? What's his name? Something Carcerado? Now let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking him about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Mind chess commence. Tell me about your day so far. How's it going? Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carcerado.
What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? Then put him up, pal.
Bide my time.
Throwing in the towel already? That's gotta be a record.
Fisticuffs is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me.
Bide my time.
I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time, hardly broke a sweat. Really, you look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
But you took it easy.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerato, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work.
Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible.
Especially not after you told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Oof. We gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands.
No, nobody gonna address the fact that he just removed his handcuffs? He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened around only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Bide my time.
Fighter's gotta be able to get up quick when he's down. But he needs his booty sleep too, builds muscle.
That's so, and I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime.
You don't say. So Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
You know my profession. Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you are lying again. Again.
You're good, kid. Cut me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. But what? A guy can't work out in his cell no more with lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now?
The fact we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange?
Worn out already? Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here.
Get a load of this guy, Teddy. Thinks he's got the champ on the back foot. Guess I better knock some sense into him.
Curses. Should have picked my words more wisely. Bide my time?
Hey, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Yeah.
Answer the question. Tell me what was going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both was.
Time to deploy my clue. You were exercising. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Oof, a counterpunch, huh? Should have seen that one coming.
Seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerato. It's time to come clean about what you know.
Alright, you don't gotta shout about it. Stomping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already, you say? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll be out for the count soon. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerato?
Yeah. Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shellacked here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same in the ring.
Checkmate.
Mind chess checkmate. It's an interesting concept.
I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
Let's not get carried away, okay? Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you-know-who what you become.
Who know who?
Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. Oh, a little bit of edgy-wedgy lore? Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Fender, I'm actually gay. Miles, we all are. True. Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. He's talking about Von Karma, or is he talking about Phoenix or someone else? You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. Or is it... maybe it's his, like, real dad. Well, no, his dad's dead. After all, you've disappointed... it must be his dad, right? After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right?
What's he talking about?
Miss Phoenix, I only know that, man.
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerato. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You will land a glove on me, kid. It was a show, finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did me some training. Leastways I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" Guy was hollering and hollering, crying for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out and I gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right?
Am I going to have a proper arc? Is that what Fender means? It's Prosecutor's Gambit, not Thief's Gambit.
I feel like she already kind of had an arc. I guess there's some loose ends there, but... You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerato. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the Fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fella can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. I think you can find me a...
Perhaps, Mr. Carcerato, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1.
You put me down? Try it, you bum.
So why is he not in the cell? Or is it, are we just supposed to suspend disbelief here? Is he like in the cell and it's just the background? And what am I, chopped liver? The incident. Carcerado guy has to be one of those animated characters in Investigations. Yeah, true. He's pretty. He do be moving. He do be schmoving.
Hold it!
What kind of show was it exactly? Depends on the day. They bring him in from outside. See. Singers, dancers, all kinds. Gives us cons a little something to look forward to. Nice. That sounds like fun. And you went along to see today's show? Front profiles are so wrong, though. Oh, yeah. Jeez. Sure I did. Can't miss a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, can I? Then it was over.
Hold it!
What did this training involve? Oh, let's see now. Today was stamina and rhythm work, which means jump rope. What? In that tiny cell? How? What about Teddy? Isn't that dangerous for him? Kid's no dummy. Second I get my rope out, he jumps up and hold on tight. You jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest? For some reason Gumshoe's front-facing profile in the DS version of Investigations has a brownish hue. That's my tan king, bro. He went to the islands for a little vacay. I told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little extra weight's good for me. Anyway, I started jumping rope. Leastways, I tried to. Hold it! Tell us more about the scream you heard. The scream that was scrumped. He cried. We crowed. He cried, I cried, we crowed. It was the scream of a guy about to scream his last. And I should know. I screamed my last scream. I can't scream no more. Whoa there, good buddy. There's a time and place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy backed into a corner, fighting for his life. You ever hear something like that, boss? Well, I have. And yeah, it was clearly audible. Oops.
Hold it!
And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. It's the rules. Simon says. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and I'll see if I can make you squeal like he did. Whoa, 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 whoa. Forgive the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide, please, for me? So yeah, I heard the voice, like I said.
So we moved to LA. My father opened a restaurant in the Palm. What is it? My father opened a restaurant in the Palm Springs. I forget how it goes. So we moved to LA. You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming? Look, we was on the outside. Maybe things would have been different. Maybe I'd have seen what I could do. But this ain't the outside. I can't go no place even if I want to.
And you didn't think to slip out from your cell to go sneak a peek?
I don't think anyone else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
If only this wasn't a prison, Mr. Knight might have lived.
Okay. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving.
What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time...
Mr. Carcerato is clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. There was a show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after, did some training, at least as I tried to, barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the ah?" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tuned it out and I get back. Where is the show? Do prisoners' doors also get opened by animals, or is that like... Or is it just the, like, public facility rooms? I guess those are my 2 questions. Where's the show? Because they already said that there was nobody in, like, the workshop. But I'm guessing it could be a different room. I'm locked up in here, right? So it tunes it out and I gets back to work. Prisoners are not allowed to move about freely.
Objection!
Wait, didn't they say that he... Didn't they mention that he, like,
Wouldn't have had time to scream. Yeah, killed instantly. There we go. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerato? Huh? You're trying to be cute or something? Because, let me tell you, you do got a cute little face there. Whoa. The victim died from a wound to the throat. What was that? And very quickly at that. Yet neither the time nor the ability to scream. He could not have scrumped, as you claim he did. You say he heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But there must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Quit looking so smug, will you? Fine, I admit it, I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... What do you want? I heard a scream, what of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream, a real scary one. Scary how exactly? Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kinda like... Eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Carcerato was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems now with his testimony? There is a problem. Create a new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carcerato? That's a good point. Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Rawr. Eek. What do you think, I did the crime or something, huh? From inside of this here cell? Guy died over in the workshop, in case you forgot. Wait, does he know that? Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right. Neither of us could have done it. Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of this here cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Probably not something you want to say. Well, you're already in prison. Eek. Ain't that the truth? You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. Just forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this state. Who's there? Whoa. Whoa, who's this diva? Order in the court. Old Diane made you the boss of me, huh? About to see one of my favorite characters in the series? Oh, hell yeah. What's up, Ari? Ace Attorney mentioned. Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now, silence is golden. It is? Your hand, if you please. My prison boxer was called J.L. Bird. I'm mad that isn't canon. Oh, that's cute. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Diva alert. I don't know what the hell she's doing with that hair, though. She looks like she belongs in a Pokemon gym. Praise be, A simple life awaits you, no money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always.
Ah, I think Yuri would like her.
Guard, if you would.
Something that's gonna come up I gotta bitch about. Yeah, she really is. She's definitely, she's given like, I don't even know what type she is, but it definitely feels like maybe maybe like psychic, I don't know. Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice.
Oh yeah, dark. Yeah, that's a good one.
This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
Oh my god. No.
O goddess of justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are.
Verity Gavel at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
Another judge?
And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you ask, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence, and it is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child, for it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang with the judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood. Voice actors for the new translation and Grey Ace Attorney do not work. Just listen to Edgeworth yell objection. She isn't going overruled. She's going overruled, I guess. Like, how do you fuck that up? This is one of the hallmark parts of the franchise. I wonder if it was. I feel like it's usually like a voice or like a. It's never like the voice actors, it's more so like the voice direction, right? Because it's like, I feel like a voice actor, any good voice actor would be able to like say, to be able to like enunciate that, right? But maybe it's like, you know, maybe they were like, oh, give it some like passiveness. I don't know. I get what you mean though.
So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insight upon you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, it works so well in the fan translation, but here it just sounds like she don't care, like I'm saying in the VA. I'm not saying the VA's fault, but like, oh no, I get you. I do think it's like it's a voice direction issue. Because a lot of times it's like they're just told how to say it, right? And not necessarily like, you know, given a lot of insight onto like what they're to say. I think in these cases, especially because like this isn't like a heavily voice acted game. There's just very small bits that have voicing in it, so it's likely that they probably didn't even like know a lot about the character beforehand, especially because there's just so little to voice. That's the way that I see it. It's not just her, as I said, GAA is all bad too. I couldn't play it in English. Interesting. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge. And what is the committee of prosecutory, whatever you said, we're on with Mr. Edward? We're in the middle of, is her like lipstick like half brown? Sorry, I was eating one of those Russell Stover chocolate bunnies earlier, and it was like super melted, and it must have got on my lip. Gumshoe and I are lovers. He's a silly little himbo. We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Whoa. Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. And who are you, pal? Winner, Eustace Winner, prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. Get this twink out of here. I have never heard of you. This guy, I had the voice of Vic McNagnag. Wait, really? Vic Diddler? I know he's an awful guy, but it fits too well. No, I mean, you know, props where props are due. He is a terrible guy, but he did, he was good at voicing twinks. I have never heard of you. And how about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Name means nothing to me. Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Ignorance is bliss, Winner, and I don't think sweet nothings mean what you think it means. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last month. So he's nothing but a rookie? I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. I forgot the guy's first name, but his last name was the best. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee is setting an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining Judge Gavel? This game does characterization so damn well. Yeah, it's pretty good. Very well. By the power vested, it is like, I do feel like 90% of the time is pretty easy to like figure out within the course of 30 seconds what voice I'm gonna do for them. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's so easy to
project exactly what like the vibe they're trying to give off. Unless it's a lot of heart, then I do my King Frog voice no matter what. But I think it fits. The judge was Justine Courtney. Oh.
Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Damn.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case, just like that?
Judge Gavell, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final.
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. Remember that word? We're going to say it 50, 100 more times. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. Well, there probably should have been. Whoa.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where Sir Edgeworth always getting his ass ate, true. By various people. Pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what you are saying is that the ends justify the means?
Oh God. Don't use that term. I get war flashbacks.
That rules can be freely ignored? That is a very dangerous way of thinking. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. What the hell are you doing?
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. I mean, with peace and love, Edgeworth, I feel like it doesn't really matter. You burnt, bro.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. So you, be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would be to risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play long. Whoa, self-break, Edgeworth. Spit your shit.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you would be so kind as to escort him out.
No, stop. What are you doing? Wait, who's used? Is that's the twink?
What are you doing here, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way.
What? You're not the boss of me.
Yeah.
His little anime girl pose always gets me.
Yeah. Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says.
But sure.
Judge Gavell.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again, then.
What happened to the other
prisoner. Was he also taken away? Justice for my man. Oh, I'm sure he'll get it. Let's go, Kay. We're leaving. Right. Oh. And remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this. I wonder who you know who is. Jacksepticeye? Double the morning, laddies! Think you know? Honestly, I don't. March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. The committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. I feel like she's about to murder somebody at some point. I just know it. Maybe not this case, but at some point. Judge Gavelle and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words, but that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. And when she does, I will clap, of course. We support women's rights and women's wrongs. And what they might do next, I suspect it won't be good. Earth's Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No. I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tacitly accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Moshi Moshi, yes? What is it, detective? Oh, okay, calm down. I got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder. What? Do you know who it is? No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea. Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too. I'll see you there, sir. But won't you be missed, detective? Nah, everybody's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. It's like senior skip day. You remember that? No, I never skipped school once. Oh. Okay. Well. I'll be there. Good. Then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir. Come on, Kay. Let's go. You got it. So this is the guy who did it, huh? This chair? No. Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. This is just like that time I... Please don't tempt fate like that. No! I can't! I just can't! Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. Who the hell is this? No, 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 no! Just talk with them, please. But one of them's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you right into your soul.
You must be the suspect in the...
See, I told you.
Okay, why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess that's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kate Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really? Really?
Really?
Anyway, can you please tell us your name?
It's Saint Simeon Saint.
Simon Keys, I'm sure you can tell why. Is he supposed to be a monkey?
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Who, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else. Honest.
This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress, okay?
So, Simeon, did you know Mr. Knight?
Or is it Simon? Maybe it's Simon.
So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And,
Then it actually is Simeon. Okay. Why? I think Simeon is also a monkey, so that makes sense. Cause like, I only know that because of Pokemon. Like the Simi trio, the elemental monkeys. Simi Sage, Simi Poor, and Simi Seer.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
He came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simeon?
When was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime.
I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked him to, that he needed a favor. A favor? Yeah, a favor. Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here, A chess set? A chess set? A chess set. Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? She's totally getting better at it. You do know everything you think is... You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? And also in this box below us. What? What box? What, you don't see it? No. Yeah, I'm not a mind reader. Who's this Phoenix guy that you keep thinking about, too? Just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I don't know, solve the damn case? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed, let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. The chess set? So this chess set... No, get away! Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. We, found it next to Mr. Knight. He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. Oh, I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we had a very crazy affair. Trust me, it was like super rough. Anyway, the fuck am I saying? Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. But now he's dead. Imagine a guy based off a chess piece be having a chessboard. For real. But I guess I was wrong about that. He was a fucking other dudes. That fucking slut! Whoa, take it easy, man. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he killed someone? It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. Yeah, I think you would know. Don't get it all in like this. I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not talking about the smell. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, are you new here? Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. Or what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? No. I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. The cops bust into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it... Drosera does that voice too good. Thank you. I'm having fun in this chapter with the voices.
Before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yes, some kid named DeWiener or something.
The winner?
DeWinner.
The rookie. I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet?
No. What? I'm going to be interrogated by the cops? No.
Well, yeah. I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
I'm a suspect? No. No, 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 no. All the detectives shout at me and threaten me and... Ooh. There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... Ooh.
Detective Dick Gumshoe reporting for duty.
See, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. Please don't put my head between those big thighs.
What?
Please don't bend me over the table and do things to my butt.
What the hell? What the hell is this guy's problem?
I don't know, he's just like this.
Ooh.
No, please. I'm calling the cops.
Okay. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
Huh? I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint. Yes. You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him.
Yeah.
You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes. I didn't kill anybody.
Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you.
Oh.
But why would you help nobody like me?
Just say
That I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a... Whoa! Sorry. Flashbang. Something of a personal interest in this case. I want that twig obliterated.
that's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation.
Wait. What the fuck, man? But now I'm supposed to get out of here.
Edgeworth wants that twink. Edgeworth tops for once. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand.
What the hell? What the heck, man?
Which means you, Mr. Saint, your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something. You ever noticed how when, like, soup boils and it, like, bubbles? What's that about? Also, why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our panel here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought helping suspects, that's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters, I mean, hell, look, that's like what Ace Attorney is all about. It's like not even half the time doing your job. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end.
He literally has done this before. Okay, yeah, true.
So come on, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, they are not the brightest. If our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect.
What? What the heck, man?
But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least I have decided to try for now.
Thank you.
Just hold tight and try to believe us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, I'm not alone. I got my friends here. I got my little paperclip. I got my little breadcrumb. I got the little guy on my shirt. I got the...
Your life, your choice.
So we talked a good game in there, but we can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
For this tight, white Italian.
You can't. Wait, you can't. I heard that. What the heck, man? You can't even go into prison?
Maybe defending this guy in court is our best bet after all. Not me. Can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang, what are you cats doing here?
Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll...
Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Sholmes. I'm here to work.
Work? The song by Rihanna?
No. Like, do a job.
You're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the K-Meister nails it in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligentes on one of the bunch? Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Raymond Shields, which is why I've been summoned to the old jail O'Rooney for a meeting with the new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury.
You mean Simeon Saint?
Whoa, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do. Concerning.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. Let's end this chapter and begin that one. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. As always, I am the sub. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so. I heard you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. But what's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm gayer. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's indie. He's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor. He used to be evil and terrible.
What the hell, detective?
But he's not like that anymore.
I do have feelings, Detective.
Gummy's right.
I like how half the time when I try to do a bit, it ends up just being that ends up being what happens. It's like I'm energetically aligned with this game.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. Not just some dumb court guy. He's not just some twink.
Okay, I get it.
Got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Now that escalated quickly. That escalated quickly.
But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great thiefly, even.
Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots? Well, let's just say my adopted father killed a guy. Suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. See ya, Moth. Thanks for hanging out. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who. You know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So this is me.
Edgeworth and co-law officers. Eddie Fender, senior partner. Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K-Master nails it in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles, I'm gonna level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay. Then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man. I will try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board to his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too?
No.
Please, Mr. Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Or Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work, so where do we begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Alright, I think I'm gonna call it quits for tonight. Thanks everybody for watching. We'll be back tomorrow. What are we doing tomorrow? Are we doing Kingdom Hearts? Or are we doing God of War? I don't remember. Whatever it says on the schedule. Love you guys so much. You're the best. And I will see you tomorrow. As always. Ciao. Bye, everybody. Interesting case we're getting into.